Hello there guys, welcome back to another stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are in the Unreal Engine 5.5.4. Welcome back. So this is going to be one of the last biggest pushes I'm doing for this project. This is a group project, deadline's next week, and it's basically there. There's just a few more UI jobs for me to do. And I've got a few various tasks to implement in Engine, primarily just with the World War I level. So there's just lots of little bits that amount to like, not a huge amount of work, but I'm doing the tasks one by one, deleting them off of the list as I go. So yeah, it's working nicely. So what we're going to be doing this stream, if I just check the title, it's what is it? Photoshop, UI work, and various in-engine tasks. So what I'm going to start off with is I'm going to add in health pickups and ammo pickups. So last stream, if I just show you guys, in here, I added in the crystal. So the crystal is our checkpoint. So I've put them in the level where I feel is a suitable place for them to go. Because the enemy riflemen do a lot of damage. So I was bearing that in mind. So yeah, just making sure it's all good. So yeah, you can see the crystals. I've put all the lighting in for the bunkers, so that feels really nice as you're running around. We fixed the collision for the first bunker as well, so that whole event functions nicely. It's on my list to put in a couple of bits of decor to the first bunker. But yeah, so if I just turn that off, or back on, sorry. So I think what I'm going to start with first is I'm going to look at the health pickups. So if we, now I need to be careful not to actually change anything on the soldier. I'm hoping they've got a variable which is, yeah, bandages. Okay, I wish that had been named just bandages, because it doesn't need to be 5 bandages. Right, I'm going to change this. 1 second. Right, I'm just going to change this now. Bandages can go down to 2. It's only meant to be 2 bandages. And I've shortened the name on that. So, right, what am I doing now? Right, let's find the pickup. Pickups. What? What? What is going on there? Plus plus. No, if a player walks over the bandage, you just need to basically check, is bandage full? If it's not full, then add one to the bandage, destroy the actor. That doesn't look like it's actually getting destroyed in the process. Oh right, it is. That was the pickup item. Let's have a look here. Why is that being done? Checks the interactor as of player class. No, all we need to do is cast the player. Right, I'm going to change that because it doesn't need to be like that. So, cast to World War One player. This is wrong. Because this pickup item, what's happening here, if the player runs over a bandage every time, it's going to just get rid of it even if the capacity is full. That's not what should be happening. What should be happening is we're checking if it's the player. If it's the player, we check if the bandage is full. I feel that should be happening in here and not necessarily within there. Because this... Get bandages. Right, I'm going to amend this code. Fuck's sake. Get bandages. Oh. If bandages equals 2, nothing happens. I need to open up the player. Oh, hey, hey Wall, welcome to the stream, bro, and thank you for joining me. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight? Right, so we're checking to see the player's bandages, and we're going to say if it's less than 2, we don't want less or equal. We want to say if it's less than 2, at the moment it's 2. So we're only allowing the player to pick up a bandage if their kind of maximum allowed is below the starting value. So yeah, and then if it's less than 2, then we can do this. But the logic for that, it just, I don't know why it's been done in there. I'm not gonna like change it in there, but it just feels it should have happened in here and not the destroy actor. So what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this. Why is that? What? Why is that going into other actor? This is the bandage pickup. This is the actor. Why is... What? Pickup item. I don't know why it's been done that way. Target itself, but all we're doing is triggering that. Why is... That's confusing me. That's going in there. What is going on there? If the pawn equals that. So this is going into that actor. Well, if it's coming from there, then technically it should be going into here. You're thirsty. I am too, to be honest. But welcome. Thanks for joining me, dude. This is going to be like one of the last big pushes I'm doing on the project. I'm just going to keep going and going. I've got loads of little jobs in engine. The biggest one is the end level. It's just a narrative sequence. I've got some UI work to do in Photoshop. Someone's making a background image. So yeah, there's just little jobs. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave that there for the moment. So what's happening is we're saying if the player overlaps with the sphere, we are getting the bandages and checking, is it less than 2? If it is less than 2, then we trigger this event here. And then we destroy the actor. So all this logic can change here. We just basically need to say get bandages and then set bandages. Like, I don't know why it's been done with all these if statements. It doesn't even need to be done like that. That's what you need. That's all you need. So we go into the World War I player, we target the bandages, we add 1, and we clamp it so we can't go above it. But this logic here won't ever go above that. So get the bandages, add 1, clamp it, set it. And then the event graph there should handle it. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave this here. Should be fine. I'll delete that once I've tested it. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a rotating component onto the bandage pickup. So player start is over here. So if I just drop this into scene, well, that's bloody annoying. It's sunken in the ground. Okay, so that's 100 units above. If I just play, see how that looks. Right, so if I walk over that, excellent. Blocking the player, nice. Why has the sphere been put there? Doesn't need to be a child. Right, so the model of the bandage, no collision. The sphere has overlap. Let's try that again, shall we? Right, there we go. So we're in the bandage at the moment. We can't pick it up, but if I press a health, because I know my variable's at 2. Now if I press H to heal, and then walk over it, there we go. It's gone. And that's all you need to do, guys. I didn't actually notice. It's pretty fun, actually. Oh, they haven't fixed it, so the bullets... Oh no, they need to fix that. Why did I just see a muzzle flash? Oh nice, they put in a muzzle flash. Oh nice. Oh perfect. Feels, I don't know why, this feels like GoldenEye. It feels like GoldenEye on the N64. I've already made the program aware of that bug. This one is the only one that doesn't move. Oh. bro. Shoot. Oh my god. Where is that flamer guy? Let me just check that one. Oh shit, am I out of ammo? Oh crap. I've got no ammo. It would appear. Right, so the player can reload when they've got 0 ammo. Okay, I just need to make that a bug fix. Right. Okay, right, I've made that a bug fix. Welcome back! Welcome back, Wall! Okay, so this dude... why is he not visible? Where's the first one? So he's in there. Why is it... Why is it not zooming in? Why the fuck... Why is it zooming all the way out there? What is that about? Why is it not focusing? That's really weird. So basically, that first flamethrower guy... Fuck. He's visible. Is he hidden? Why is that one... You got yourself 1 horse and 1 dog. Oh, right. Oh, nice. My boys like Minecraft. I'm not a fan myself. I'm a Terraria man. Minecraft doesn't do it for me, but Terraria is next level awesomeness. But it sounds like you've had fun in it, so GG, bro. Alright, so we can't pick that up. We press H, we can walk into the bandage and pick it up. Now, I'm wondering if I've got... I should have a sound effect for pickup. I'm sure... Pickup, there we go. Let me just pause that. Why is that so quiet? Ew! Ew! Sorry. Now, the problem with doing this in code is if we destroy the actor, if we play the sound effect before, I know what's going to happen. It's not going to... I mean, it would be better to have it as a thing. It's almost like I want to have it on the player character. I'd rather have that on the player character because I know when this is going to happen. It's if I plug in this sound here, because this bandage gets destroyed, it's almost like it will play the snippet of the sound, and then because it's destroyed, it gets rid of the audio. So, on that basis, I'm going to do a custom sound here. Call it SFX pickup. Give it a nice yellow. My favourite colour, guys. Look at that gorgeous colour. A happy colour. I bring the sunshine, baby. Right, so now that we've got that, we can then come off of the player and just trigger sound play SFX. There we go. And that's going to bypass the issue with destroying the bandage pickup and the audio not following through. Okie dokie. So now what we do is compile save. We're going to pause the music and just listen. Okay. We're listening. That was quite quiet, so I think what I'm going to do, bloody error every time. I'm going to bump up the volume multiplier to 2. There we go, I heard it. That's good. It's good enough for me. If it's good enough for you, it's good enough for me. Sorry. I don't know why that is. There's lots of random things in these blueprints where it's just loose, random stuff. Why is that so big? Okay. Get bandages, +1, clamp it, set. Okay, so that's the bandage pickup done. And if we just check it one more time. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it at 75. That's better. Okay. Right, so why is the main camera over there? What the fuck? Okay, right, so now we need to decide where to put the bandages. The player will start with 2 bandages. Okay. So I'm going to delete that one. And do a bit beatbox. Yeah, yeah. We're going to hide the above ground terrain. So we need to think about the player. How often are they going to get hit? So level start, two med kits. They get through there. They're probably not going to need one or use one there. I think, I mean, they might lose some health down here. So I'm thinking of putting one just here. And then we're going to give it plus 75. I'm going to also do a folder. And we're going to call this pickups. Pick me up. Pick me up, buttercup. Okay, so we've got a checkpoint. We've got 1 med kit down there. 3 med kits is definitely... 2 med kits is definitely enough. They will probably use one going down to here. So with 1 pick up there, that bumps them up. So many bunker pieces. Right, 1 med kit. I feel like I need to... I'll tell you what. We know we've got 1 down there, so they're going to have the mortar explosions. There's a checkpoint, so if they die... I'll tell you what, I'm going to put one in there. That feels nice. So I've got a med kit there. Move to get lost. Oh my god. We've got the flamer. And then go down here. I come down here. So I picked up a med kit there. There's a checkpoint there. If they die, they'll respawn there. I'm thinking of putting one just here. I think that would be a nice spot. Because they're going to take some DOT from the flamer. Hashtag spoiler alert, there's a flamethrower hiding in the darkness. Okay. They kill a few more enemies. They go up here. Another checkpoint. Another couple of enemies. And I think what I'll do is I'll put one in there. Okay. So that fills more than enough medkits. So we give them one before the boss fight. Okay, so there's a total of four bandages. So the bandages are done. Add health kits. Boom. Okie dokie, that's one job done. SFX pickup. Alright, let's have a sip of the coffee. Sorry guys. Right, so bandage pickup is done. Why is there no ammo pickup? Oh my god, let me just check the group. Right, it doesn't look... I need to look at the logic for this. See, this is weird. They've done the logic on the gun and not on the player character for ammo. I would have put the variables on the player character, not on the gun. So... Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Right, let's try and understand this. Event begin play, set bullets left. Why is it cast into the main character? What? What does this do? What the fuck? Why is... Oh my god. Fire. Right, where's the fire event? Player character. Subtract 1 from the value and set it. Time between shooting. Oh my god. Right. Why have they plugged in an integer into with a float? You press the trigger if they're aiming, ready to shoot, and not reloading, and the bullets is greater than 0, we allow them to shoot. Oh my god. Shooting spawns a fire projectile. Oh my god. I don't know why they've done that. So at the moment... Why? I don't understand that. So at the moment... Let me just get this right. So at the moment... We can keep shooting. Right? If I... It's not going to be greater than 0 because by default bullets left is 0. So if we unplug that, we shouldn't be able to shoot. What the fuck? I'm so confused with its logic. Set the bullets at begin play. By default, they're both 0. How are we able... What the fuck, dude? Deduct 1. But we're not even clamping. Like, this needs to be clamped. That needs to be clamped. Or else they're gonna go below. So get bullets left, subtract, and then set it. I mean, that's just a smaller way of just doing that, but we need to clamp it, so I'm just gonna do that. I don't understand how we're able to shoot with 0 bullets. There must be somewhere in here that is setting it. Play a bullet count. Where the hell? Gun system. Current ammo. What? What? Mate, what is going on? I am so confused here. Reload. This is so... There's 2 sets of variables. Oh my god. Oh my god, the whole way this is working. Why is max ammo and current ammo both at 60? Current ammo should be 6. That should be the chamber. Oh my god! I wish this had all. I wish this had all been done in here. Just under the player character, 2 variables, max ammo, current ammo. Job done. It's just this logic is all over the place. Like I'm struggling to. When we fire, we deduct from the bullets left, but the bullets left is 0. There's nothing in here. Set the bullet size. The magazine size is always going to be 6. Bullets left is capacity. Set the bullets left by the magazine size of 0. Like, why is that being done? I can't. I just can't. What? Fire the gun. Fire the projectile. Which is down here. Bullets left. -1. What the fuck is going? Why is this? What the fuck? Why was a float used? Oh god. Oh, this is crazy, mate. Oh, this is ridiculous. There's so many areas. Right. Start reload. Current ammo is 60. Sorry guys, give me 1 sec. My head's getting in a bit of a fucking spin here. What is all this logic? So the bullets left, the magazine size should be 6. You should have one like total ammo. Oh, this just feels wrong. I needed to get in the HUD. I needed to do the HUD, and with all these bloody variables all over the place, It's just, I don't know what is going on. Two variables under the gun system, and then these two that I requested on the player character. But we've got an integer going into compare and float. This is what I mean. What's going on here? We know that this is 0. So if the player bullet count is greater than the magazine size would be 6. Why is that being put? Why is that not being? That's just confusing. That should go there. I need to think of the best way to do this because I'm making the ammo pickup, and if that's... I need to be targeting the correct variables. So... I feel like we just need to have one variable actually called... I'm going to rename it. Right. We've got one variable on the player called ammo count. The ammo count will be 60. I just need to get my head around that logic because there is so much going on there. Oh, God. Right, so the player's ammo is 60. So you would display, on my HUD, I will display the ammo count as a... I'll display the ammo count as... That'll be the right hand side value. And then the left one will be the amount of bullets in the magazine. Why is that being done like that? It needs to be a float. Jesus Christ. Integer, sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake. The maximum amount of ammo that we're going to allow the player to carry is 60. I don't understand what is going on in here though, because we should only allow 6 shots, and I know that that's working. So where in here is it saying 6 bloody shots? This is what I'm confused about. We're setting... Yeah, I've looked, dude. Both say 0. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, this isn't my logic, and I've set up the first aid pickup. That's working nicely. What I'm working on at the moment is just I'm going to create an ammo pickup, and I've gone in here, and I mean the way that I would have done this is I would have had the ammo on the player character, but we've got these extra variables within the gun blueprint, so it's just... There's nothing in here that's... I haven't found it, but essentially... It's just, there's lots... It's all over the place. Like, at the beginning play, we're setting the bullets left, which is just based on the mag size. The mag size is 0. So we're saying mag size... We're saying the bullets basically are 0, even though there's 6. From game start, you can shoot 6 bullets. So, that's where I'm getting confused. And then over here, if bullets left is greater than 0, we allow them to shoot. The logic for shoot, set bullets left, fire the projectile, set bullets left, -1. But where the fuck is there a thing that is saying there are 6 bullets in the chamber? This is what I'm confused about. I feel like I'm going mad here. Have I got on the object in the editor? Have you checked the gun in the editor? So we got the gun system, and then we got the mouser. This is the gun. Fire projectile. Spawn the muzzle flash. Like, that is it. Hey Meta, how you doing, bro? Thank you for tuning in. I'm very good, thank you. Oh, right, I can see it. Well done. Yeah, I'm doing good, Meta. I'm doing a really big push tonight on my group project. I've got loads of little jobs. So, yeah, it's going good. Thank you, AON, for pointing that out. So, okay, magazine size 6, bullets left 0. Time between shots 0.5 second, reload time 4, time between shooting, mag size 6. Okay. Alright, so... Oh god, I'm just trying to think here. So, I can basically... For the HUD, I'm going to be grabbing the ammo count from the player character. That is at 60. So I'm going to be displaying the 60 as the to the right of the / or however I'm going to design the bullets. Or if I might just have it as numbers a line and then numbers beneath it. So I'll display the ammo count as the bottom value. And then yeah, it was. I was just struggling to find where the hell that it was getting the 6 from. Okay. So we basically need to get bullets left. So we need to get the bullets left. Now, where's the bullets left? So I can see it's on the gun, but that isn't a variable here. So even though that's a stat, the class BP bullet. What? I am so confused. So this is a child of the gun system, but the class is BP bullet. What? Okay, I guess what I'll do is I'll just get the bullets left then. And we'll display the bullets left. So when I do the HUD for that, we're basically going to be getting bullets left from the gun system. And then bullets left from the gun system. And then... Right, let's just test this because... I feel like I'm going fucking mad. I need to bring up my HUD. I need to see visuals. No, it's not infinite because I was playing earlier and I actually ran out of bullets. I actually ran out of bullets, bro. So, what I need to do is I just need to get a visual. Just bear with me, because at the moment, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this stream as well. The HUD, where we've got HUD abilities, I need to create a new frame for that. I mean, to be fair, let me just have a look here, guys. Sorry, there's lots of little bits I need to do. Is there a magazine manager? I have no idea. I have no idea, dude. I think what I need to do, I know where I need to get my variables. I need to get ammo count from the player, which is 60. And then from the gun system, we need to get bullets left. So that should work. Let me just look at my HUD. Why is that? Set the references where to obtain the variables for the HUD. It's not been plugged in. Okay, so this is basically just for the icons on the HUD. That doesn't set the references. This sets... Right, so that's not actually connected. So if the level's medieval, then we do... Yeah, okay. But what we need to do is... It's almost like... What I can do is... If it's medieval, I can control the text. So at the moment, we've got text Duncan O'Donnell. Why am I not... Oh, that's not a binding at the moment. So if it's medieval, it's Duncan. If it's the other level, it's gonna be what's his face. Let me just bring up. Sorry, bear with me, guys. GDD highlights, right? Okay, Cormac. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a binding on here. I'm going to copy that. We're going to do that, create a binding. And we're going to say... string... So if the level... Oh, fuck. Right, if it's medieval, set it to that. If it's... There we go, Cormac O'Donnell. Alright, so that should... If I open the medieval, the name should... I haven't been in there. What the fuck? I've not been in that level. I haven't opened that level. Why the fuck am I getting that? What? I've not been in that level. I have not been in that level. Why did I get that pop up? Oh, what was that? Oh, that's the bloody thing. Let me take a picture. I think that's the... That shouldn't be happening. Right. I have no idea. I just need to post that quickly to the group. Right, so this correctly changes the name. Let me just... If I get that warning pop up, I don't want to save that. Why the fuck am I getting that? That's winding me up. That's winding me up. Okay. So the HUD is changing the name. Um, uh, 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 uh. Sorry, I'm having a blank. Okay, I've got an idea. What I'll do is we'll have a HUD element that will be, it will be there, but it won't be visible on the medieval. I think that's the best way to do it. Just keep it all confined to the HUD, and we'll have it as an option, and it will say on construct, if level is medieval, hide this. If it's Warzone, show this. Just need to make a note as well for engine. Set artifact to spawn on boss death. Okay. So we should have an event construct, maybe? Yes. So what this does, at the moment it's not connected, but the text, the name changes correctly. So medieval it's Duncan, if it's Warzone it's Cormac. That part's done. I was going to do a completely different HUD element for the different characters, but because both the World War I level is black and white, it's monochrome, so I feel this still fits the aesthetic, so I might just leave it as it is and then just create the 3 different icons, because I quite like the I might as well just leave that and just have the HUD thing. So what I'm going to do is, just for the moment, I just want to see a visual and then I can do the pickup. So set to 0, 60. Right, so we're getting the ammo count from the player. So what I'm going to do is we're going to create I'm going to do a vertical box, and this is going to be called we'll call it World War One stats. We'll call it World War One stats. And we'll say it's a variable. And then within this, we're going to anchor it to the bottom left. Size the content, and then we need to go. No. So there's going to be, right, so within the vertical box, there's going to be 2 vertical boxes. So, horizontal boxes, sorry. I can't spell tonight. And then we need a spacer between them. If we do 10. And we'll call this... We'll call this bandages. And we'll call this ammo. And you can see it there actually, so there we go. So if I just as placeholder, this is going to be a bastard, isn't it? Right, I'm going to call this bandages. So that's a variable. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to set a binding, and then we'll do a binding for this one as well. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to cast to World War One player. So that should show the there we go. That's quite fun. There we go. So that's displaying the health. And then this is the next bit. So the bandage text is done. I'm hoping I should be able to set font family. Right, so we got the, what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to okay. Right, so the bandages is displaying correctly. For the ammo, this is where it's going to be a little bit of a fuckaroony. So we want to append string. With a space / that. And the first bit is going to be from the gun system, bullets left. So the bullets left is going to go into there. And then this one is going to be ammo count. Right, so it's not, the reload isn't deducting the reload. Right, so the reload needs to do a bit of maths and then set the ammo count, because at the moment we're reloading and getting 6 free bullets. It's like what you want to have. What you want to have is 6 default in the chamber, and then whenever you reload, in the reload stage, that's when it deducts. It deducts however many bullets you fill up the round with. I think that's how most shoot 'em ups work. So it's at least displaying the text correctly. So I think it's going to be the reload. So you're going to want to get the magazine size minus the bullet left. Let me just check my sugars. I know what needs to happen. This is a real fucker. It's taking a while. Whoa, sugars are a little high. So we gotta pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Once we've got this sorted, I'm gonna create... I'm just setting in a visual aid so I can actually see how many bullets we have. I just need to see, I need to see that, and then it's just for peace of mind really, to make sure that it's actually functioning, and then I'm going to empty the complete chamber just to make sure we can't shoot, and then we're all prepped to create the icons and stuff. I basically need to find out how many... Reload. Okay, I think what I need to do here, on the reload part, just after here, what we need to do is say, because at the moment, when we shoot, it's deducting. But we don't want to. We don't want to deduct the bullets from here. I can get rid of the bandage pickup because that's working. Why did I just put BBW? Why did I just type BBW? I meant World War One. Oh my god. It's because BP and WW. You can see how I got BBW. Fucking hell. That's funny. Das ist ganz lustig, ja? Ganz lustig. Jesus Christ. Right. So you want to say actually no, you do it on the reload when the reload's finished. Ja. Alles klar, Herr Kommissar. So you basically need to do some maths. So you need to say if the bullets left is less than the magazine size, you basically get the magazine size minus the bullets left. And then that would need to go in here, promote it to a variable, and then use that there. So let's do some maths. So we're going to say get the bullets, get the mag size, and then minus the bullets left, then that will basically be how many bullets to fill it with, I think. And so whatever that is, that is going to be what's it going to be? That's going to be ammo deduction. So that happens before the timer, and then afterwards Oh my god. Right, so we're saying after the reload's done, we basically will be deducting from the player's stock of ammo. We'll be deducting the ammo deduction and setting it. So let's see if that works. So that should deduct 4. Hey! And if I shoot all 6, that should go to 50. And then if I did 2 shots and then reload, that'll -2, so it'll go to 48. Nice. So now we're going to spunk the whole chamber and make sure we can't shoot if we reach 0. Lovely. Right, that worked quite nicely. So that's all working. That's made me a happy bunny. Thank fuck. What the fuck? I can't get over. There's something wrong with this bloody model. It's so anorexic. It's fucking Slender Man. I blame the way it's been modelled because look at the junk in the trunk. Fuck's sake. I can't cope with it. I can't cope with it. There's nothing wrong with the medieval knight. That's the frustrating thing. Like, that's the frustrating thing. Okay, so now that we've got that in there, what we need to do is sort the ammo pickup. So let's get the ammo pickup done. So I can get rid of those 2 ints. So right, add ammo pickups. So doing the ammo pickups, it's also what that's also gonna do is it's gonna what's it gonna do, Mike? It's gonna tick off 2 jobs because I've got to create the ammo pickup and then put them in the level and then put some around near the boss encounter. So let's do that, guys. My pedigree chums. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying the music. Let's go, baby. Right, so it's basically going to follow the exact same logic as this. We're going to have the player. Now, where's the rotation? I guess what I could do is I could just copy this blueprint and relabel it as ammo pickup. Just change the model and then change the logic. And that's going to be groovy, baby. So we're going to call this ammo pickup. Sorry, I can't help myself with the beatbox. Yeah, yeah. Check out the beatbox. What? I'm such an umpty. Ammo box. So I'm going to drop that on there. I'm going to move it down. That's about right. We're going to remove the bandage. Oh wait, hold on. No collision. So get rid of that. No collision. And then we go to the logic and we're going to go on here and we're basically what we're going to do. How much is the ammo pickup going to do? Should we just say because I genuinely don't know how many shots the player's going to use. If there's only ever allowed a maximum of 60 shots, I'm thinking, what am I thinking? What are you thinking, Mike? Talk to me, mate. Talk to me. If we pick up an ammo box, the player's kind of limited to a maximum of 60 bullets. So in one of those boxes, if we said oh, I don't know if 12 shots is too many. I was going to give 18 to the ammo if the player picks up an ammo box. I feel 18. Let's do 18. So, ammo count. Okay, so we're going to get ammo count. And we're going to add Aktien. So we're being very generous, and we're going to clamp it at 60, so we can't go over that amount. And then we're going to set ammo count. So we're in ammo pickup. The bandages is that. So we're not doing bandages on the ammo pickup. So that's going to go in there. So target ammo count. Add 18 to it. Oh wait, no, we want to check. Oh no, actually, no, sorry. No, that is correct, because basically if the player is already at maximum capacity, we don't want them to then kind of we don't want them to pick it up if they're full. We want that pickup to remain, so you know it doesn't. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so the pickup event, targeting the ammo count, we're adding 18, clamping it so they can't go above 60, and setting it. So we save that, and we're going to the event graph, and then right, so we're going to get ammo count, and if it's less than 60, that's the condition. That's the gateway. I like to call it the gateway. The gateway. So if we overlap with the ammo pickup, provided the ammo count is less than 60, then we pick up the item, play the sound effect, and we destroy the pickup. So that should work quite nicely now. So if I go into the scene and just find the player start, which is over here, if I put a pickup just maybe here, for example, I think it was plus 75, so if I put that there and did 75, right, so at the moment you see we're on 60. I run over that, I can't pick it up. Alright, so if I now start reloading, right, now it's 56, so if I pick that up, my ammo capacity should go up to 60. Perfect. Oh, hold on a minute. I wonder if that's happening because of the collision. Wait, why did that pick up? What the fuck? Why did that go down by 1? That should only be going down by 1. Right, I see. The special ability. That's why. That's why. Again, why is that happening? Where is it doing that? My God, why is that? What is that? You want to deduct 1 from... You want to deduct 1 from bullets left. Because at the moment, when we do that ability, it's taking it from there. It's not actually coming out of... So when I press C, it's going to take 1 from the chamber and 1 from the stock. So it's going to go 458. But we don't want that to happen. We want it to come from just the other thing. So if I get rid of that... There we go. Perfect. Okay. Right, I would say that I've sorted out the logic there for the bullets correctly been handled, because we only needed the ammo count on the player character. I just want to look at that model. Right, so I can delete welcome to the stream, Sergi. This game is purely UK game. Thank you. I don't know if that's a compliment, but thank you. Right, so now that we've got the ammo pickup, we're just going to delete that, and then we're going to go through the level and place it. So we're going to turn off the above ground. They take 4 shots to kill the enemies. So 4 times 4, 16. Say the player misses 5 times, that's like 20 odd. I think I'm going to put an ammo drop up just over here. So 2 ammo pickups, they give 18 each, that's 32 shots. That should be more than enough. That'll be more than enough to defeat the boss. Okay. So how many have we got? We've got a total of 6. Okay. Right, add ammo pickups. Done. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do a quick push. Bear with me, guys. Do I join Jam Games? I've not actually joined a game jam before. There's Game Bridge. That's the only one I've joined. But I haven't actually done like a game jam before. I would like to try that at some point. I'm still here, guys. I'm just doing a push to source tree. Right, amended the gun logic. HUD shows bandage and ammos, added bandages and ammo pickups throughout the level. Bandage pickup. Oh yeah, I've created Okay, gotta do a push. Push it real good. Right, we're jumping back into the project in literally just a second, guys. Okay, I've not got that many jobs left, so let me just bring back up. Alright, bear with me guys, just reloading the project. Okay. Okie dokie. Do I want to open those back up? I don't think I do actually. So we can close the bandage pickup, we can close the ammo pickup and the gun system. What jobs do I have left? So we need to add the drift spawner to the World War One. Okay. Right, so if I had the drift spawner... Sorry, bear with me guys. I'm doing multiple things here. Who's that that's done spam view? Thank you, Illuminated. Appreciate it. What am I doing? What am I doing now? Sorry guys, I've got so many little things I'm doing. Christ. Okay, drift spawner. So if we just open up the medieval level. Oh my god. Right. That's over there. Background drift spawner. Okay. Right, so we basically need to put in the background drift spawner in the World War One level. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take a print screen of that so I can see on my other monitor the variables. So background drift spawner. Background drift spawner. Right, I think I can close the World War One player. Warzone, background drift spawner. So background drift spawner. Background drift spawner. And then the prop is where we add there was an array. I remember there being an array. Background drift spawner. Background drift prop. Background drift spawner. There you go, prop meshes. Okay, so I need to add all of the props to this. So we're going to be adding all of the other props in the game to this spawner. And it was background drift spawner, so I can close the prop there. So we need to place this thing in the scene. Let's just move it up, say 300 there. Now the length of this level is so long. Because of its length, we're going to want to make sure that when the props are spawned, if we have it from, say, about there. That should do. So what this does, this basically, the antagonist in this game is a manipulator of time. So what this drift spawner does is it spawns different assets from across the whole game. So looking like the timelines are getting mixed. Okay, background drift spawner. Spawn height minimum. Why? Was that, why has it been called? Surely that should have said Y and that should have said Z, because the height goes on the Z, the depth is on the Y. I think that's a typo. Alright, so if I just test this, if I simulate, we should see objects spawn area. Let's just simulate and see what happens. Why is it doing it on cinematic? Jesus. How far are those props going? Are they getting destroyed about there? Okay, so the props are travelling about there. So we want to speed up the speed. Um, I feel like that's good height. Okay, so we need to change. So basically from the spawn area, it's probably getting it from this. The height, minimum height in units spawn in relation to the drift spawner. So if we said so if we set that to 100, so it's going to go 200 below, 200 above. I want to see how close they spawn to the camera. Okay, so if I increase this one, it should bring it closer to the camera. Fuck off. So if we did 600, the prop should spawn here. I'm hoping. So we just got to watch. Oh, there we go, we got one. Okay, so they're going quite far over there. I don't really want them going that far. So if we said maybe 12 minus 1200. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Right. Simulate. So we're just watching the props to make sure that they're spawning within the width that we want, or the depth. Okay, so now what we want to do is set the life. So this is going to be interesting because basically if we select that tent, you can see here that's 44,850, and then the one right down the other end is going to be, like, if we check that, you can see here it's minus 50. So the furthest tent is that far, so it's basically 40,000. No, that's 44,000. So if we said if we said 43,000, so 43,000. And then if we increase the speed to, so it's 80. If we set that to 1,000, I basically want to follow that prop and make sure it goes all the way. You can see it there, just moving through. We basically want to watch just here. We want to watch and see how far that goes before it disappears. So it's just there. Okay, so it finishes above the first trench. Watch these purple ones coming in right here. There we go. Perfect. So we can actually add a few onto that. So if we made that 40, 44, 200. Um, 1200. Okay. And then if we simulate what we're expecting to see. Now, the annoying thing is the props are going to come down there, but because what happens is the prop spawner, the drift spawner, it will basically spawn the objects. But what is that? What is that right there? What is that? Oh, is that a nav? Oh, it's nav mesh. Right, so we can see the props coming in. You see it coming? There we go. There's one. So where are they getting destroyed? What part are they getting destroyed? So in line with the trench there. Okay, so if we pressed escape and actually just played it, actually, hold on, it'd be much better if I just went full screen for this. So I wanna watch the props actually come past us. So it's just a waiting game. We know they're there. We know they're coming. They've just got quite a long way to travel. Bloody beds. They're so big. Okay, I'm happy with that. But what I want to do is I'm going to set the spawn frequency at 1. I'm going to set the speed to 600 and 900. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. I'm gonna set that to 300. Actually, I'm gonna do 350. Okay, so I'm happy the drift spawner's in there. So add drift spawner to World War One. Add drift spawner to World War One. Done that. Add all props assets to the array in a drift spawner. So what I now need to do is under here. I wonder if I can just drop directly on top there. So I think that is all the bedroom props. I'm pretty sure that is all of them. Can we add it? What happens if I... Right, so there's currently 14. Oh, that's annoying. Dock in the layout. There we go. That's much better. Right, okay. Banner. I think we've already got the chair in there. No, it's a different chair. Okay, let's add some more. I'm not going to add the ladders in there. Portcullis is going to be way too big. This is going to be hilarious, guys, because all of these, some of these are quite large, so it's going to look really, really funny. I can't put a tent. If I put a tent in, that's going to be ridiculous. That tent is huge. It's going to be so funny. Oh, it's going to be so funny. Okay, so that is all the props from Medieval. So we've got some misc ones. I'm not going to put in the checkpoint crystal. Luckily, there's not too many for the World War One. Okay. Right, so the drift spawner now has all of the objects from across both levels and the bedroom. So if we close that and then save, and if we just... Right, so we're just going to watch and see the craziness of the props that are about to appear. So, like I say, the Puppet Master antagonist in the background is a manipulator of timelines. So the idea with these props is that as he's manipulating timelines, he's mixing things. Things are appearing in the different levels where they should be coming from other levels. So that's the idea here. So we're just going to watch. They should start appearing soon. I've increased the amount that is spawned, but I've reduced the speed. Oh my god, it's a flying sword. Hey dude. We're just watching the props at the moment. Whoa! Was that the tent? Jesus. What advice do you need, dude? Oh no. They haven't got faces on the back. There's a tent. Do you see that tent flying? Oh my god, is that a tent? That's a tent from this level. That's brilliant. That looks so cool. Unreal Engine. Yeah, shoot away, dude. Just ask away. Right, I'm happy with that drift spawner. Add all props, assets to array in drift spawner. Done. Okay. What other jobs do I have? I've got decals, I've got to do the portrait and the icons for the player for this. Let me just have a look here. So the drift spawner's in. So I've got to do the portrait, font for the name, ability icons, and frame. I think I might keep how to hide emitter after destroying the actor. Is the emitter a component within the actor? If you've got an emitter that's tied to an actor, you should add the emitter to the actor itself. So if you've got an emitter that's from the Niagara system, in your content drawer, if you go to the blueprint of your actor and drop the Niagara emitter onto the root of the actor, then it becomes part of the actor. So when the actor's destroyed, the emitter gets destroyed as well. Okay, what am I doing now? Right, so with the HUD, I'm just trying to think with this one because we've got. Just trying to think what I could do with the. I need to basically create a thing at the bottom left which has a symbol of the bandage, and it will have a symbol of the bandage and a symbol of the bullet. So just trying to think the best way to do this. I think what I'll do for the icons is 2 guns, and then the defensive ability will just get the flashbang. We need to take a picture of the medic. Did you hear my response, Wall? I did give her a response to my suggestion for handling that. Oh, I need another coffee, guys. Let me just boil the kettle. Right, I'm just going to make a coffee. I'm just going to make a coffee, and then what I'm thinking is we'll go into Photoshop and get the HUD sorted for the medic. Right, I've just made a coffee and I might die because I chucked in a bit too many granules. Okay. So we're going to need the bandage icon, we're going to need the bullet, we're going to need the flashbang and the gun and the character. So I'm going to take a print screen of this for reference. We're going to close that, save all. Now, the portrait is going to need to be a variable as well, because on the event construct, name, portrait, font, Sorry, bear with me, guys. Right, so when we set the elements on the HUD, we need to set the name, the portrait, the font, offensive ability icon, defensive ability icon, and then toggle ammo. What have I called it on the designer? Toggle World War I stats. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. So on the logic, yeah, so this is get name. Why is it just called get text? Alright, so that's the HUD. So what we need to do then is we need to make portrait ability icons bandages and bullets. I'm just trying to think the best way to do this. This will be easy enough. I just need to find the Photoshop file I've got. There we go. Right, and then if I go into... Oh, that's a mother, isn't it? Bugger. I don't think I've filed these. I need to just check if I've put these on the OneDrive. Give me 1 minute, guys. Shit. Well, that's a little bit of a bugger, isn't it? What a bugger. Let me go in the project and see if it's in there. I mean, it will be in here, but... $50 by $50, $70 by $70. Okay, so we need a saturated and that. Okay, 460 by 60, 362, 362 by 108. Right, I think we're going to have to open up Blender. Well, no, I'm sorry, I know we're going to have to open up Blender. Right, what we'll do is we'll use this we'll use this as the thing for taking the pictures. Oh, this is going to be an arse. But it needs to be done, so that will basically wrap up all of the HUD. So sorry, I'm just looking at my job list. Portrait, font. Right, let's get the portrait done first. So downloads. Right, so if I go into ending and just get the medic. So the medic needs to be 50 by 50 with that colour background. That's going to be a fucker. I don't know what hex code that is. What we'll do is take a picture of that so I've got the hex code. into Blender. Okay, so we've got the medic there. I'm going to delete the rig. That was interesting. Okay, so we need to do a 3-point light setup. Oh, no camera. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I know what's happened there. I know what's happened there. Welcome to the stream, Long Arm. Thanks for joining me, mate. Sorry, what's your question? How does this project go on for? The deadline is next week. I am smashing out work as fast as I can to get this wrapped up, or the jobs that I have to do. My jobs are primarily, I've got a few more UI bits to do. Won't take long. I've got to do a manual, credits, a couple of decals for the medieval, create the logo. What I'm doing at the moment is just creating the HUD elements for the World War I character. And then after that, I'll probably do the boss health bar. But yeah, I'm hoping the game will be wrapped up by Sunday. And the game will be available on itch by Wednesday. Fucking hell, why is it rendering multiple... Oh my fucking god, dude. I've just turned that off. What is it doing? There we go. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to now go into the output. Want it to be cycles, so it's even higher quality. GPU, denoise, and then transparent. So it's now on a transparent background. So now, when it's finished, we can then save this. TOD, we'll call this medic portrait. Save, close that, go into photo shoot. If we go new, I think it was 50-50, phone a friend. So you can see here the portrait is 50-50. I'm also just going to do a new one and call this 1920 1080. And we're going to drop this in because we need to get the hex code from this background to make it consistent. So now I can go into TOD to get the medic portrait, drop that into downloads, go back into here, and you can see there, so 50 by 50. Where was that image? I'll just put an image in there. Why is that image not there? Where's it gone? Bro. Right, so we need to get that hex code. It's a bit tricky. That. Copy that. Go out of there, go into here. And paste. Oh, it's interesting, it's already got it. Oh, that's interesting. Across all three documents. There we go. And now we're going to go into our downloads and drop in the medic. So small. So small. That's just not crazy about the World War I theme. What do you mean by that? Do you not like the theme? Does it not make you happy? Right, so he's basically centre frame there. So this one looks about the same. So we'll just it's pretty centre frame there, I'd say. So what we're going to do is we're going to export as a P to the N to the G. 50 by 50. I'm just going to save that as that. And then we're going to make sure, so portrait medieval. So this is going to be portrait World War I. I'm sorry the theme doesn't make you happy. It's just one of the levels we've gone for. The narrative of the game is to do with ancestral ancestry and family generations. So with our one, the idea is the main character is the kid Alex in the bedroom, and then the puppet master targets your family timeline and sends you back into the ancestral spirits of, like, you relive moments in your ancestors' life. So you relive, you know, the life of a warrior, and then the life of a wartime medic. So it's not too late to change it. Are you crazy, dude? The deadline's next week. Can't change it. Are you mad? Are you mad? I mean, you don't have to play the game if it doesn't appeal to you. No one's forcing you to play it, so... Hakuna Matata, do not worry. Right. We've got the portrait in, so what I'm going to do is... up there. Set the brush. So, in the event graph, when we sets the ability icons, if I just make this bigger, no, I say that quite a lot. I say Hakuna Matata quite a lot. Just means no worries for the rest of your days. In the UK, whenever we say no worries, it means don't worry about it. So if I say Hakuna Matata, it just means don't worry. Right, let me just think for a second, guys. So we're checking if sets the ability. I'm just going to say sets the HUD icons. Sets the HUD elements based on the level the player is currently on. So if they're on the medieval, we set the offensive ability and the defensive ability. The character name is getting set within the text of that, so I don't need to worry about that one. Get ammo text, we'll leave that there for the moment. I'm just going to move the event graph there. How was it 4:30 in the morning? Right, if it's medieval, we need to set the portrait. So what is that? Set the widget style. We don't want to do that. We want to set... Oh god. Set image. Oh my god, dude. What a bastard. Right, portrait is an image. Brush. Brush. Image. Brush. Brush. Set brush from texture. Okay. So if it's medieval, we're setting the portrait to, for fuck's sake. We're doing that. When that's drawn, cast to the player. Why am I doing that? Oh, play a character. Right, okay. Okay, right. Okay. So that's fine. And then the next step, if it's the medieval, true. Do all of that. And then we'll plug that in there. So offensive ability, that's correct. And then that's correct. So then what I'll do is copy that, and this one is for the World War I level. So in here, if it's the war zone, we set the portrait to that. Compile, save, playtest. Way! There we go. Can you see the little portrait image I've just made, guys? Top left. So that's showing up. Cormac O'Donnell. Old Red Baron game. That sounds like an aeroplane. Is that an aeroplane type game? Okay, that works really nicely. So if I was to open up the medieval level, we should see the knight's portrait. Excellent. That's really nice to see that in action. Okay, so the designer, so at the moment we've done the portrait, so I can tick that one off of my list. Portrait. Okay, what else do we need to do? So we need to make the ability icons for offensive ability and defensive ability. So, this is going to be a bastard. I can't remember how I did that. Alright, so what we need to do is check the size of those first. So that is 70 by 70. 70 by 70. An old... Yeah, tell me about the game. It sounds like an aeroplane. Right, so I need to get a flashbang thingy. We're going to leave that there. Actually, just what is going on? There we go. Okay, so... Oh, we've actually got the revolver in here. That's handy. So I'm going to rotate on the Z90. No. What's going on there? Okay. So the idea with this one, I'm basically going to move the camera like that. And then we're going to do let's go to the camera. How does it look rendered? Okay, so what we need to do then is basically get the lights and basically move it down. And then forward focus on that. Go to camera view. Why is the camera all the way up there? Lock it. There we go. Right, we basically need to get Alright, let's add another light. Why is it not even pointing at the bloody gun? Why is the stock? That stock should be black. It is black. That's a bit better. Right, so it was 70 by 70. And this is... yeah, 70 by 70. I am tired, guys. Next week, after this work's all done, I'm taking a week off of just doing nothing. Absolutely sweet FO. I quite like that. Right, so now what we need to do is, you can see in the project here, the icon has like a background. So this is going to be a monochrome level. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to do a new layer, bring that down there, and then we're going to give it a I'm thinking a grey colour or something like that. And then if we just try to give it like well, that's no good, is it? Now that looks like camouflage. That is very interesting. I quite like that one. Gaussian. That's nice as well. What's that one? Yeah, Gaussian. I think I'm going to go Gaussian. What am I doing? What are you doing, Mike? What are you doing, mate? We are... $70 by $70. 70 by 70. So the file name of that needs to be World War One underscore offensive ability underscore charged. And then if we bring that up there, I'm going to put that in a folder and call that charged, and then we're going to duplicate that and call it uncharged, and basically this, if we just merge those and then just saturate the whole thing, because you can see in here that's completely black. So we're going to saturate it and then we're going to darken it. So you've got one version that's in colour. Just trying to remember. Is that too dark? We'll go 40. So minus 100 saturation minus the 40. And then export. So that's offensive ability. So this will be called uncharged. So now I can bring these into project. I'll put those away in the OneDrive as well. Go into the filter, nearest. Okay, so at the moment, when we simulate, we're not getting anything in there. So in here, the offensive ability, background image is that one, and then the fill is that one. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that, guys. I really like that. That's a nice little icon. 2 revolvers, meaning double shot. I was going to have them overlapping, but that felt a bit Mexican, like bandito kind of thing. Or bandejo. Right, so now we just need to get a flashbang. So I just need to download the model for the flashbang. So I've done the charged icons. So that's offensive ability. I'm quite enjoying this. I don't know why, but I mean, there's so many little jobs, but it does all add up in time. Like it's quite amazing just how much time it all takes. Right, so what do I need to do now? Stop beatboxing, that's for a start. Right, I'm getting World War I props. I need the flashbang. Here we go. Can you guys hear the birds outside singing? It's literally 5 in the morning. I love that. I love it when the birds start singing. Why is that not... Oh. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks nice. Sexy. Oh, that looks pucker. I love it. Right, let's get to it, Captain. Aye. Oh, I can't remember if I had it at 50 or 45. I think I had it at 40, didn't I? It's a little bit hard to tell actually. That looks darker than that. Or is it?
That's really hard to tell.
Right, let me just undo that then. Try that again. I guess. Oh, for fudge cake's sake. Let's try 50. I think it was. It must have been 50. I'm pretty sure it was 50.
Oh, now that looks darker. No, maybe that was right. They look about the same darkness now, the background on that one and that one.
Maybe I did. I think I did it as 45. Sorry. There we go.
Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Right, so we've made the defensive ability icons. Right, so what's happening at the moment, the character name has been set correctly from within here. So that's all groovy, baby. Yeah, so the name has been set here. This handles the abilities. So this sets right, so so if I play that, you can see the bottom left, we've got the thing. Now if I go into the medieval, I know that those numbers are going to be... Actually, I don't know. Interesting. Okay, so what we now need to do, guys, is create the bandages and the bullet for the HUD. So I can move those... Ooh, hold on. Let me just file away these icons I've made. Close that. Close that. Right, how am I going to display this? What should I do? Should I just get... You don't want it to be too big, but it needs to be big enough. So I'm wondering if we just have... Oh, that's a bastard. Hey Wall, how you doing, bro? You okay? Now, I'm thinking something like that size. So we can have... we can have a picture of the ammo. And then a little empty box. So, let me just get the bullet. May I ask you, please, is "you're so cute" an insult? No, I'd say that's a compliment to someone of the other sex. It's not really an insult. Right, I need to get the bullet. So... when you, in English, if you said that to someone... it's normally a compliment. Why do I keep doing right mouse click in Blender? I think that'll do for the bullet. Is it what you want to say that to someone? Why is it doing that? I would say that looks like a bullet, wouldn't you guys? I'd say that looks like a bullet. Bro, really? Control, Shift, A. Why is it doing that? What is it doing? Ugh! Control, Alt, and full stop. Oh my god, that's a shortcut I've not done before. Guys, do Control, Alt, and the dot on your number keypad. I've never done that before. I've just discovered a shortcut by accident. Why does it keep disappearing there? There we go. Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, so what we're doing is we're going to get the bandage and the bullet, and we're making the icon for the bottom left corner of the game. I gotta stop the beatbox. Alright, let's do a render bender. There we go. That'll do, pig. I mean, what we could do, we could go a little bit fancy here, guys. Now, I've got the bullet on its own, which is there, but maybe, my pedigree chums, it might be nice if we just duplicated that. Now, I always find things go nice in quantities of 3. I don't know why, it just, 3 is a magic number, as they say. Got his arse end up. You can see what I was trying to do there, guys. That looks, I'd say that looks pretty nice. What do you guys reckon? I think that's quite nice for an ammo icon. Bro. Why is it doing that? Focus that object, Control Alt 0. Or was it Control Shift 0? Control Shift 0. Why is it being a bastard? Oh, it was already on there. Oh, you pillock. Okay. My bad. Okay, so what we need to do is just adjust the lighting there. Probably from the back one. That looks nice, I think. What do you guys reckon? Do you like it? Um, Does that look a bit shit? I think that'll do. That's quite nice. Right, let's get the med kit. First the bullets. Oh, sorry. Why do I keep calling it a med kit? It's bloody bandage. Jesus Christ almighty. That'll do, pig. My God. Coming up to 5-hour stream, guys. Whoa! Monster! Hot damn! Now it's tricky because there's only one. The bandages is literally a single value up to a maximum of 2. So it would be like 0 out of 2. I guess what we could have is just like the text and then the value beneath it. I mean, I think that does the job nicely. They're both, if we just look in engine, um, there we go. Right, so if I'm just going to back these up. Right, we're going to here. Ugh. Right, this is gonna be. This should actually be fairly easy. So, but we don't want to have it as. That's a bugger, isn't it? Why is that gone a funky size? Why is it doing that? The size of it is 195113. I think 195113. Let's add a spacer to that at the bottom. What's the justification? Right, the bandages works nicely. Justifications on the right. There isn't any padding. We don't want to fill horizontal. We want to probably do that. Let's see if that makes a difference. No. Why is that being a fucker? That's auto. If I just have that to fill. What a shitbag. Right, auto. Auto. Do that. Do that. I have that to auto and that to auto. No. So that's made that worse. Hmm. It's quite fun shooting them, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So I've got 2 bandages. I feel like we need to have... I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory that there is a symbol of a bandage and 2. And then you've got the bullets. Um... Do I need to... I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to shrink the frame. Just there's too much space there. Let me just adjust the frame. Oh, you numpty. Oh, fuck. Dude. Why is that not going? There we go. Fuck, if I cut that too thin. Have I cut that too thin? I think I cut it too thin, guys. Right, I think that's good. I just need to quickly get a font. Let me just get a font. Bear with me. We need a readable font, but one that looks... I'm just looking at the fonts, guys. I'm just trying to find one that's appropriate and readable. What's the name of our character? Isn't it Cormac O'Donnell? Okay. Oh, I like that one. That could work. And interestingly, the font I've found... Ooh, I'm spoiled for choice here. I've got a good one. It needs to look right and not shite, basically. I think that's probably the best font. And it's readable. Installing top secret. Love it. Where are the fonts? Oh, those lines don't look good, do they? That's a shame. Why did the freaking thing just go? Don't do that to me. Don't make me panic. Right, so the top secret one isn't that good. I'll try a different one then. That's a nice one, but it's a bit weird. I'm almost done finding the font, guys. Just bear with me. Oh, it's a shame about that one. It's... Let me just... Oh, you know what? That will do. Oh, there's too much bloody choice on this website. It has to look right. It can't be shit. has to be readable, has to be clear. You know what, fuck it, I'm going for that one. I like that. It's bro, that, oh my god. Okay, I've got an idea. If we... The justification is set to the right. Align text to the right. Wait, what is that at the end there? What is going on there? What's really annoying is we want that text to basically stay. Why are you being a shitbag? Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that. It's readable. It looks like a war font. I'm going to keep the white colouring to keep consistency across the document. I need to turn off. Why have I got my lights on again? Oh, hey Shortcake. Welcome to the stream. Been working through the night again. Right. What we're doing then? So if medieval, we want to set the font. So it's only the font up there actually. So set the font of that. So if it's medieval, set that. So you want to get and set I think it's called font. That's it. And then slate font. Make slate. Sorry. I'm a bloody nightmare, I am. I can't help myself. I'm such a nightmare. Oh my god. Size 27. Size 27. Size 27. 27. Is that anchored to the top? Where is that anchored to? Oh, that is anchored to the top. Why was that not shown a minute ago? Bloody nightmare. Right. So we're saying... if it's the medieval... No, fucking hell. Armour light, if it's the army. And then if it's If it's medieval, it's going to be Old London font. Old London font. Okay. So that will go there. So that's for no, sorry, that's the Warzone one. And then if it's that one, I don't know how I'm still going, to be honest, guys. Fucking hell, 6 hours. I have put in so many hours into this project the past few days, or the last few weeks actually. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I function. I'm a machine. You can call me Mike the Machine. Right, let's see how this looks. So I'm hoping it's going to look luscious. Luscious, darling. Oh no! I knew it would do that. Okay, so we need to change the size of that font, but it looks decent though. So on here, if we put it down to say 20, that's really nice actually. We just need to mono-spaced width. What the fudge is that? I don't... Would that be 0? I'm going to put the size to 18. It needs to kind of be... Wait, wasn't it on 20 before? What a fucker. So that is all... it's just off-center. Ooh, you bastard. So, when it's the medieval one, we're sizing it to content. So if I turned off the size to content, and if I move that, if we set the justification to the center, and then shimmy shangered it along, so that is basically in the middle. It's anchored to the top left of the screen. Dead center justification there. And it's in between. There's two little notches, dents in this thing. So that is center. So let's see, instead of having it size to content, 371. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Look at that. Die, bitch. You dead. You be dead. Huh. This really reminds me of GoldenEye games on the N64. Okay, so Cormac O'Donnell, that fits really nicely. Look at that, top left. So we've got the two HUD icons at the bottom, smoke grenade and the what's it. So if I do my special ability, I really like that font. It's very suitable for the level, the army stencil. Oh, right. Let's just check that the medieval hasn't been muffed up in the process. Right. So what it's doing now then, the name, if it's medieval, that's the name and that's the font. If it's the Warzone, that's the name, that's the font. That works really nice. So we just need to open the medieval level. Medieval. Save that. Okay, Duncan, my boy, you're overlapping. So just try 19. Same size as the other one. It might need to be. Ooh, did he? Right, let's try 23. It's a magic number. Oh, it's a bit too big. Let's try 21. Perfect. Oh shit, we need to hide the army frame. Let me just sort that out. So, let me just check my variables. So, basically the frame and the stats should only be visible if it's the World War I level. So, event construct. If it's the medieval level, set visibility. Hidden. Right, so if it's the medieval level, we hide the World War I frame. If it's that one, we show it. Right, so we're in the medieval level. It's not there. Warzone. It's there. Perfect. Die, bitch! Yeah! Oh, it's so nice seeing those icons. So, I'm not gonna change that little rose pattern on the HUD at the bottom with the abilities. I'm going to leave that. And the thing, the colouring of the frame, the steel look, it kind of works for both levels, because the first one's medieval, so it looks a bit like it could be from armour, and then same for the World War One. It fits the theme. So I would say that job's done then. So the HUD is fully complete now. What the fuck just flew across the screen? A sword just went flying across the screen. Oh my god. Whoa. Was that a tent? Was that a tent? Oh. Jesus Christ. What is that? That's the tent. The size of that tent. Oh my god, dude. It's brilliant. I love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Loving it. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let me just file these things away, guys. It's got the bandage and that. That's been filed away. I'm going to put the frame in there. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to close that, save that. So Photoshop, World War One HUD. I've done the portrait, font for the name, ability icons, and the ammo and the med kit. So that's a big little task, to be honest, because it's taken me quite a while. Well, not a long time, but I've had to go into the modelling suite, import the model, 2 light setup, take a nice picture, bring it into Photoshop, scale it down, play around with the frame. So that did actually take a little while. I'm going to tick that job off of the list. What's the time? 6:40. Jesus Christ. I've got to write an essay today. Make bandages. I've done that. Make bandages. HUD. Set HUD elements. Name. Right, I've done all of that. Okay, there is not many job lists done at all. Right, so the remaining Photoshop jobs is create the logo, decals for medieval, manual credits, someone's doing the background image, and I've just got to do a boss frame. Yeah, I've almost done with the jobs. I think what I'm going to do, guys, is stop the... I think I'm going to stop the stream there, because I need to go to bed. I've got to do some writing tomorrow, but... I mean today. But yeah, my jobs are almost done. There's the only big remaining job is to sort the end level. So in the end level, we've got this like narrative sequence. I've got all the kind of materials there. I've got like my assets that I need. I just need to plug it into the scene. I could do that now, but it could be another hour and a half. So I'd rather get a good night's sleep and then tackle that tomorrow. But yeah, that's working really nice. So I'm going to call it there, guys. If you enjoyed the stream, feel free to follow on Twitch if you want to stay up to date. If you want to see any previous streams I've done, go check out my YouTube link below. I've got previous streams for Unreal, Unity and Blender. And if you want to play any games I've made, go check out my itch page. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay safe and I'll see you in the next stream.